Anyway, yes, we are 67 years old. Robert the Fox. We are stressed, and we would really like not to be stressed. We have terrible children. Terrible children. None of our children are fit to inherit. Our best bet is Prince Alan, who at least has a decent wife. But at the same time, he has bland children, which we might have to deal with. So we're not dead yet, but it's not looking great in terms of we might end up with a much more bland inheritance than we'd like. The alternative is we do have a bunch of lovers. They are our soulmates. She's thrown out a really plain, bland son. Her daughter isn't of our dynasty anyway. And we don't have any good kids from her either. Yeah, the OBS thing, I don't know what it is. Like, I can see the logs. And it just, for some reason, it's just decided that it's just going to absolutely shit the bed after this latest Crusader Kings 3 update for me. So it could be anything. It could be anything from it's a way I've got my VSync configured to whatever else. But the only way I'm in any way going to be able to do it is to do extensive testing. And I'm not going to sit here and do extensive testing on stream, because that's kind of not what you're here to watch. So I'll have to try and do a test stream at some point to just try and work out what the fuck it's doing. And why it just wants to error out all the time. Because it is definitely not helpful. But it is also not fun to watch on stream. So, right. So, I think our options are we could see if there's someone else we can seduce. But I do believe we actually had a look at that and didn't have much luck with it. Which is annoying. We are murdering this guy. Presume he is our lover's husband? Yes. So we kind of maybe want him dead, because then we can at least invite her to court, and if she does prop out Sprog, we can be ours. So let's give it a go. Good evening, freaking out. Right. The other thing we could do is see if we can seduce someone again. We would need someone who'd be adult, female, and ideally we want them to be at least intelligent. We need them... Yeah, I mean, so we're down to Alexia, who's already our courtier and lover. Which isn't going to help us. Problem is we can't really flip off of medicine focus anymore, because we desperately need to stay on it. Which is a problem. We do have some titles we can create. We've got some powerful vassals and we've got some low control. I think our priority at the moment is just building up a bit of a pot. And trying to get a baby and building up a pot. Let's get some conversion going on in Napoli. And what else do we want to do? Control in Palermo would be good. The other choice we do have is we could go Sicilian and get it out of the way. If we can get the gold to do it. Because I assume there is some Sicilian around somewhere. There is some Sicilian around. So what we could do is we could flip to Sicilian, which would allow us to form the to take the enact Sicilian Parliament decision. And enacting the Sicilian Parliament would be good. You're on about a 15-second lag, which is insane. Why does Twitch Studio have such a long lag? Chat, you're going to have to remind me I have to wait fucking ages for answers from you. And I need to remember that's not your fault. So yeah, so we could go Sicilian. Going Sicilian would allow us to enact the Sicilian Parliament, which is a bonus building, which is very nice. Because you've got to be of Sicilian cultural origin to do that. Because if you're not Sicilian cultural origin, you can't do it. Are you getting a decent stream, or is this just fucked? Starting to wonder whether it's actually my internet connection today. Which is entirely possible. So it's just a dashboard that's really fucked for me then. Essentially, I'm getting a really, really shitty dashboard. Which is throwing me because I'm normally used to being able to kind of see what's going on. Right, so Sicilian culture. So we need to get some Sicilian culture going on. And if we can get some Sicilian culture going on, we're good. Because then we can create the Sicilian Parliament, which I think takes 1,000 gold though. So we might not get there. We can go up a Crown Authority level and absolutely should. Our wife is pregnant. Come on, wife. Come on, wife. Give us a baby. Let's see if we can kill him. Hey, look, I just got a cloak. How cool is that? Oh dear, how sad. Prince Roger of Sicily died. Right, so right now, our heir is the desperately shitty Alan. Well, yeah, the thing is I don't want this culture spreading if we're going to stay Norman. And I quite like the idea of staying Norman. I feel like we should stay Norman. But we do need to convert to Sicilian if we want the Sicilian Parliament. We could also really do with not being stressed. His skill is legendary. Oh, we kind of have to sponsor that though, don't we? If he's legendary. Don't really have a choice. Oh yeah, apparently we're in a war. We're in a war with the Holy Roman Emperor. I completely forgot about that. Fucking hell, wife. Have some good babies. Too much to fucking ask. All I want my wife to do is pop out a good son. And she's singularly failed to do that. I receive a missive from my adventurer with words embellished so I can see him in the theatre of my mind. My lord, on my travels I stayed at a farm attended by Nayana Devi. I have forged a fine artifact while at the farm, namely a child. I suppose it is an artifact of sorts. While this may be an imposition, I cannot take Nayana Devi on my travels in her estate. She has little wealth, and it is my hope that we could look after her at court. Yeah, sure, fine. Do you have an interest in culture? That's the other question. Where is she? What was her name? Her. She's Bengali. Do they have any interesting units? Created from the finest sinew of wood, indeed. Bribe them. I'm not sponsoring another person. Do they have any cool units? This is the important question. I'm guessing no. They don't have any cultural or regional stuff. So no. We'll take the lower things. We really, really don't want to get more stress. We could do with losing stress. I think I'm just going to do that. I think we are going to have to just spend some gold and... Sicilian Parliament is a thing for the future, I think, at this point. Oh, and of course we get the fucking stupid event. We only ever get that event when we don't have enough gold. So of course we get the event. Right, if we're going to have Bland Allen taking over, we actually probably want to get some more men-at-arms units. Okay, he is technically better. Oh, but he's only going to gain disputed heritage. He's not going to be my son. Which is really annoying. If her husband had died, we could have claimed that kid. Who would have been mildly better than our current kid. Somehow we won our war against the Holy Roman Emperor. Tuscany is now independent. Holy shit. Go Tuscany. Go Matilda. We should have married Matilda. Loyal. Oh, look at that. I've never seen that trait before. In all the time I played. You have a history question, so that's okay. I mean, you can ask. I can't guarantee I'll know the answer. There's a lot of history. Not the bees! So lower quality, slightly lower quality. Yeah, I definitely don't remember seeing Loyal before. Can anyone get pregnant, please, and have a decent child? He's going to create an artifact that we can't use. I just know it now. Oh, come on. Have a decent kid. Please. Please have a good baby. He is having to do a lot of shagging. You've been shagging my daughter. Outrageous. Yeah, can you not murder the guy who's off trying to find me cool shit, please? Oh, they've got a daughter that we could go with. Rosalind is a good baby. I'm told the organisation we know as St. John's Ambulance were originally people who protected crusaders and pilgrims on their way to the Holy Land. Were they like the Knights Hospitaller or something? Yeah, they kind of are, as Herdman says, they are and they aren't the Hospitallers. So they are the kind of indirect descendants of them is probably the best way to put it. So the way to explain that in the very shortest way is the Hospitallers are around for a long time. I've done a thread on them about how they end up with an air force after World War II. But the short version is that after Henry VIII kicks off the Reformation, that really detaches what's left of the legacy of the Hospitallers in the UK and largely in the Protestant countries from the original Catholic Holy Order. So what you almost get at that point is a sort of forking of the ways. And the orders in the UK and some of the Protestant countries tend to fall into disuse. They don't really exist. I think Henry VIII ends up converting the Order House in London, which you can actually visit. That's the museum of the St John's Museum in London. Is fucking amazing, and you should actually do it. It's the Castle Gate in Clerkenwell. So what you get is that the orders kind of disappear in various parts of the Protestant areas of Europe. Then in about the 19th century, there's a bit of a fashion for reviving them. So what you get is the orders coming back and claiming inheritance from the original orders. So they kind of are, in the sense that they hew to the same ideals of taking care of the sick and all of that kind of stuff. But there's a gap of continuity, and if you turned around and asked the actual Order of St John, who are still very much exist and have territory back on Malta and in the Vatican, they would absolutely tell you that they are not the same thing, but they do accept them as sort of affiliate. Think of it as affiliated these days rather than part of it, if that makes sense. So they're hopefully that makes kind of think of them as a sort of unofficial franchise. Yeah, they're sort of adjacent to the original order. That's probably the best way to describe it. But at the small museum in Clerkenwell is absolutely well worth a visit, and it's entirely free. And if you're on Malta itself, you should go and see Malta Castle. Yeah, humanitarian cosplay. How am I judging what's a good heir? Traits. The sooner we can get traits into the line, the better. Rosalind here is good, and she's de Houtville. She is Idia Allen's son, so as it stands at the moment, Idia Allen is our heir of choice. And we might just murder some of his other kids or disinherit them. So yeah, she got robust and intelligent. If she'd have been a boy, Alan's time on this earth would have ended very quickly indeed. Because we had just killed him now and played as the kid. As it stands, if Alan takes over, we're very much pushing for Rosalind to take over as quickly as possible. Oh shit, it's mine! Rosalind's mine. I forgot I was fucking my son's wife. Yes, this is your typical CK Throwman. Yeah, I blame the Lemsip. I forgot I was having sex with my son's wife to try and get him to have a good kid. Right. Yeah, we need to think on this. She will legally be his. Yeah, look, we were just helping him out. We were just being a good father and helping him out. We've got too many daughters in our line of succession. Or do we? Mabel's in prison. Succession's easier if she's Alan's. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Well, we've gone back to our sort of previous CK3 game, basically. I think the succession is easier if we let Alan think the kid's his. Because if we do that, the only people that stand in the way are this Alan who's ill and might wish to spend some time in prison. Actually, can't we just plot to kill him? Because he's not actually our son. We can just murder him. If she pops out a good male heir, we will at that point do it. My nephew's creating liberty factions against me. That's outrageous. I think we do probably need to actually focus on getting some men-at-arms here. I receive a missive from my adventurer. It's covered in ruddy dust from his journey through the desert mountains. I have scaled another beast, and atop these thousands of flat plateaus I have seen no sign of another man has ever trod upon this rock. Today I braved the highest I have yet scaled. I think the rock cries out for a worthy name to commemorate this achievement being overseen by the finest king in the cosmos. Mountain rock. Heavy cavalry toughness plus 2%. A large rock laboriously lugged by Ayla all the way back from Barmian. If you change faiths when you're excommunicated, do you keep the trait? It's a good question, I'm not sure. I feel like we want to own the mountain rock. Just because, you know, rock. Give me the rock. I want the rock. I want to smell what the rock is cooking. Right, what do we want? We've got light horsemen and pikemen. Let's just get some bowmen going for now. We can always replace these with better units later on. Let's get some light footmen. Can we kill her husband again yet? We can't, can we? We might as well split up with her. We're never going to get a baby off of her. So anyone else we can get a baby off? Right. All inside. Any geniuses? Any sexy geniuses? Apart from me, obviously. As a geologist, by changing lick the rock is far more likely than smell the rock. Well, yeah. Couple of absolutely crazy geniuses, but they're both too old to have babies. Some of these are young enough to have kids. None of them are lustful. Which is less useful. What about pretty people? Gabriella here is lustful and beautiful. If we can't have a smart kid, we might as well at least try and have a pretty kid. Let's send her some gold. Just going to stress us out, because obviously. Yeah, 50%, why not? Going to try my Habsburg custom made an 869 run. Any advice? Form Austria as quickly as possible. I think you're slightly more limited in forming Austria than you could do before, because it used to be a really sneaky way of getting primogeniture really early, because when you create the Archduchy of Austria, you get it really early. We should do another Archduchy run, because I've not tried out the new Archduchy stuff. The other thing I might suggest is actually, if you've not started it yet, unless you're massively wedded to the early start, there is a Habsburg in the 1066 start if you hunt around for it. They are down here somewhere. Chat might remember exactly where, but they're somewhere around here. There are like somewhere down near the Swiss part. Is it Argyle? There. There's a Habsburg lurking around here in the later start. Is there any kingdom flavour for Austria? Yes, there is. There's a custom decision for creating the Archduchy of Austria, which is a kingdom level duchy, basically. So it's a really fun one to do. You used to just have to control. You had to control the Duchy of Austria, and I think it was one of the duchies around here. And then you had to either have a strong hook on the emperor, or you needed to be emperor, basically, and then you could create the Archduchy. So I'm not 100% sure whether they've changed that decision or how they've changed it. I assume they have changed it slightly, because it used to give you a bunch of like kingdom level title ranks, but it also turned around and gave you, like I say, it gave you primogeniture really, really early. But yeah, it's a later start thing. I assume the decision will exist in the earlier start, but you will need the Holy Roman Empire to exist before you can do it. The two fun ones you can do in the later start is that, and I think I've got up on my YouTube channel, is I don't think I've done a YouTube, I'll do a YouTube one for starting as Austria. You've got one there which is equally fun, which is if you, in a similar place, in the 1066 start, where's Zollern? Lurking in Zollern is some Hohenzollerns. And if you really want to have fun, there you go, look, there he is. Count Friedrich of Zollern is a Hohenzollern. Hohenzollern Prussia. Create Christian Prussia as Hohenzollern from the 1066 start. But the fun thing with doing it as a Habsburg down there is you start as literally a one county person down here. And that means you've not only got to, my advice is secure a duchy round here to just give yourself a tiny bit of a power base. And then work out how you shift yourself to Austria. And the big issue you've got is Hungary. And you just have to make sure if you can get Hungary on your side, you're laughing. Because you want Vienna. You try and get Vienna off of that Duke of Austria. You try and get his kingdom. And if you can get Hungary allied with you, you can relatively easily eat up the other territory you need. Weirdly, the hardest thing is actually getting the hook on the Holy Roman Emperor, but I think that's slightly easier than it used to be. So, not only Prussia, but have a relative in Bayer and Ansbach. Yeah, see, exactly, totally. You could totally do that. Creating historical houses is a really fun one to do in their actual places. Speaking of, we need to get that off the fucking Pope. Have we worked out how we're getting that off the Pope yet? Yeah, I think you have a hook. It might be you either need to be at the Emperor You might be able to get away with related to the Emperor. I think it certainly used to be that you needed to be the Emperor. Anyway, let's play while we're talking. Right, we do want to kind of promote culture here. My lord! My beneficiary Isla announces his arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. He proudly holds up a package securely wrapped in cloth. I return from Persia with an artifact from my journey. I take the bulky bundle into my hands and loosen the cords. Before peeling the layer after layer of fabric, inside is an artifact unlike anything I have seen before. Isle smiles proudly. This broken spear is said to be a piece of the spear which St. George killed the dragon of Beirut with. This is magnificent. What is it? Martial per level of devotion, piety increase, renown increase, same faith opinion, faith hostility advantage, and a court grandeur moment. Holy shit, that's good. That is legitimately good. A scallion is a legitimately good artifact, though. Especially as we don't have one. Oh, it's a display item. It's a court item. Nice. We're not running any items. We should at least have our banners up. Look at that. Nice big feckin' spear on a pedestal. I mean, it just looks like a spear, but still. William drank himself to death. Good on you, William. That's how we all want to go. Do we think she wants to be boldly declared to? She's content, fickle, lustful, and charismatic. Yeah, why not? Let's go for a bold declaration. Anyone with shagging prego? Anyone want to get prego? Feel free to get prego at any time, courtiers. Feel free. I do like the nice little symbols. I think they make a big difference. Right. Let's... Do we think she's a rose and a note? Well, she liked the bold declaration. This might work, you know. Right, if we're going to get Duke Landolph's territory, we need his daughter to inherit something before he dies, which is unlikely because he's 68. Who's next after that? Courtier of... So she's going to inherit after that. And she is within my kingdom already. Didn't it emerge from last stream that succession tricks don't work with the papacy? Oh yeah, you might be right. We might just have to keep petitioning him for it to get it back. You may well be right. I think you're right. I think we discovered that the succession trick doesn't work against the Pope. It works on everyone who isn't the Pope, but not the Pope. Really do with you giving us our land back, please. Once he's converted... Shouldn't we be able to do it from that? He wants to make a goblet. She wants to go to Southern Europe. No, I'm not paying for your gap here. We had sex in a toilet. Let's invite her to court and ask her to take a bath. We do really, really need to call a hunt. Please notify me when we can do this. Oh dear, how sad, never mind. Does our spy master like us? Yes, he does. CK3 is running like dog shit after that last update. What did they do to it in that last update? Oh yes, please give us authentic. I don't have any tabs open. What's it doing to my machine? Like, I literally have no... Fuck is destroying shit. Oh, well, CK, fucking Twitch Studio is disgraceful. Twitch Studio is trying to use 57% of my GPU time. Like, there is no reason for Twitch Studio to use 57% of my fucking GPU time. What the fuck are you doing? Why can't people just make fucking streaming software that works? Yeah, well that would require OBS to actually fucking work, wouldn't it? Rather than crapping out constantly and consistently. Yeah, you weren't around for the 5 successive OBS crashes within 2 minutes. I mean, granted we're streaming at 4K, which we probably don't really need to be doing. Let's be honest here. Because I'm pretty certain none of you are watching in 4K. Yeah, Twitch Studio is mining cryptocurrency. Yeah, but are you watching in 4K or just watching it on a 4K screen? Because I'm very tempted to just ramp that straight down to 1080p. I'm pretty certain I only do 1080 when I do OBS. Right, hang on. We're gonna. We'll keep going for now. If it gets too draggy as playing, no. Yeah, I'm sure I'm usually do 1080p. Because if I was going to do 4K, I'd technically stream it off of a second computer. I'd basically set up an actual dedicated streaming machine then. Right, we'll keep it going for now. It's not the end of the world. As long as it's not coming laggy through to you people, then that's the main thing. If it's coming through laggy to yourselves, then let me know. Watching 160p, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Right. We do have a dangerous faction. They're not that dangerous. Let's be honest. In the grand scheme of dangerous factions, they're not that dangerous. Right. We have currently got pikemen, light horsemen, light footmen, and bowmen. Let's give ourselves some armoured footmen for now. Oh, actually, do we want some siege? We probably want some siege, don't we? And let's get everyone up to 200. Alan. Not being funny, Alan, but if that kid makes 12 and I'm not dead, you're getting murdered. No! Ooh, Tunisian. Tunisian has formed. It's quite cool. I'd kind of ideally like these to be up to 400. We might not get that far. Just having a decent sized set of man-at-arms would be useful. We're only going to gain 22 stress from that. So we should be able to lose that in time. I mean, frankly, I'll be amazed if we live another 5 years anyway, so... Yeah, the most dangerous faction is definitely OBS. The Sam Hamwich! Thank you very much for the follow. And apologies for the... See, everywhere's going Sicilian. The alternative is we... merge into Sicilian. Oh, rip our steward. You're not actually that bad, and you are a powerful vassal, so it's probably a good idea to just give it to you. Since I've been married off to the vile Prince William, my days have been filled with nothing but misery. In particular, he abhors commune and company, flees his responsibilities, and deserts me too. I feel like I'm married to a ghost. Please don't forget about your devoted daughter. Look, I married you to an Englishman. You have to deal with the fact that he's a bit of an idiot. Chance of reinforcing, I think we probably want that at this point. And we could take Seawolves, because it's fun. Maybe we actually want... Actually, we probably want a venture, don't we? I think we probably want a venture. Let's take Convergent Blood for now, but we might want a venture. How did the Normans end up in Sicily? Mostly thanks to this chap, historically. So Robert was the leader of a bunch of mercenary Norman bands. The Italian wars kicked off and all the Italian city-states went to war with each other and they needed mercenaries. So some of the best mercenaries around were Normans, so they imported Normans to fight a whole bunch of their battles for them. What the Italian city-states failed and dukes failed to consider was that not paying your Norman mercenaries tends to be a bad idea. It might seem funny at the time. It very much stops being funny when you realise that they're very good with swords and they're the people who have been fighting your wars. At which point, Robert essentially turned around and said, well, if you're not going to pay me, I'm going to take your land. Which is how Robert ended up controlling a whole chunk of Apulia, and his brother ended up controlling chunks of Sicily in the game period in question, so in the kind of the 1066 period. They also ended up further afield, and one day we will probably do is a Norman Crusader run, where what we'll do is we'll play as Normans, probably start as Robert, but the rule will be we have to join every crusade and we have to try and get a Norman on the throne of every Crusader kingdom we can, and every time the crusade we get a success on that, we have to play as the new one. So let's do a kind of Crusader hot potato run, which might be quite fun, but with Normans. Which is quite cool. I don't know if it's still up on iPlayer, but there was a very good BBC series, just sort of a three-parter about the history of the Normans, how they come about and where they end up and how. There's also a really good book somewhere. Oh yeah, I can see it. If someone cashes in books at some point, I will show you. Right. But yeah, the Normans are fascinating. In the UK, we tend to just think of them because of the Norman conquest. Their history and cultural history is insanely deep and really, really interesting. And arguably, the English Normans are the least interesting of the Normans. Can you win crusades these days? Gun down, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, isn't that one of our proper alerts? Why has they suddenly started working? I mean, I find crusades, you kind of just generally have to assume that you're going to do most of the fighting. I still have thoughts on how you can fix crusades, and I don't think it's as hard as they say it is. But I will find my answers in the heavens, maybe? Oh no, he's going to stop endorsing us, so we will go focus on earthly matters. Gorelight, thank you for the follow. Honestly, the stream is not normally this chunky. Hey, look, the Seljuks have done well. Yeah, popping into existence in a massive way. Right, how are we looking over here? 300, 300, 300, 300, 20, 30. Right, that gives our successor a reasonable territory to hold, or man-at-arms range. See you later, monkey. We kind of want Cagliari, and they don't have any. Because Cagliari's fucking filthy good territory. Sardinia's a fun place to start, by the way. Sardinia is quite fun. No, stop opening everything. No. Chat, I clicked something in Twitch dashboard. No. I mean, not as good as Rosalind. He's not really an Alan. Pandorf, what a name. Pandorf. I think we just do it because Pandolf is such a great name. He is apparently legitimately Alan's son because we didn't get a pop-up. Smarty Puffin, thank you for the follow. Right, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm going to go and acquire a bottle of Lucozade from the fridge because I am flagging hard here. Back in a second. Right. Done. I've let little foster kitty out so she can have a bit of a roam as well. If she pops in, I will show her on the camera. She may pop into the office. Right, so we've got Pandolf. Do we... I don't think we kill Alan early for Pandolf. Honestly, Rosalind is the better option. Especially if she's rowdy. If we live long enough that Rosalind is old enough to take over, I think we get Rosalind on the throne. That does mean that Alan here needs to die. Unless we can persuade him to take holy orders. Because he doesn't currently technically have any claims. Right, we do need to lose our stress. What else can we do to lose stress? We desperately need to lose some stress. I don't think I can disinherit him because he's a grandkid. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping, is that... So he's currently on learning. Try to befriend someone. Does befriending drop stress? I suppose it does, doesn't it? The danger with that, though, is they die and then it increases stress. Could really do with our Archbishop not hating us. Right, control. Control, control, control. Increase control in Salerno. Give me some more Norman territory. Where is our core? Salerno. We control Salerno. We could form the Kingdom of Naples, you know, because they have now done this so that you don't... The game doesn't crap out if you control Naples. Trani we're going to give away. Oh, actually, we might not give away Trani, because we should probably just try and keep hold of Apulia. Promote culture in... Do the Castro Givianis have any decent, interesting units? Just out of interest. The culture there is... What's the culture in... It's Maghreb. I mean, they get armoured horsemen, but so do we. I think we just get some Norman going on. Let's get Malta going. It's going to take a while anyway. If you befriend someone as a decision, do we actually have... We might have some existing friends then, do we? Do we not have any friends? We do. Can we spend time with friend? No, see, there's no spend time with friend on our list. I wonder if it's a thing you get from having certain Diplo unlocks. Could be just best friend, yeah. Basically, we need to lose 45 stress within the next 5-ish years. And I'm not 100% sure how we do that. We can't go jogging because we didn't get the... I was hoping we'd get athletic and we didn't. We got the other one, which is the reduced stress thing. There's a 50-50, basically. I mean, we can host a grand feast, which will help. And our brother died, which just didn't help. We still need to lose 36. Get Prego again. 42. Technically you can still have a kid. She's only given us one kid in her entire time of marriage. But she is quite good, so... I feel like we should stay married to her. Apparently our daughter now speaks Magyar. Could really do with not being gout-ridden. Oh man. Yeah, fine. That means he's probably not going to take holy orders. Are any of you actually decent? I mean, you're a miracle worker, so... That's probably going to kill us. We are 75 already. We can disinherit him. Can we disinherit him? We can now disinherit. They're old enough, I think, to disinherit. Okay, so we can get Rosalind onto the throne. We can get Rosalind onto the throne. Yeah, this is like the only run when no one is constantly inviting us to parties. Mind you, they're always all they do is going to puke on us at parties anyway, so... Right, we need to be banking cash for our heir at this point. I mean, at this point, we might as well just take the stress, because I think we are on a path to death. What we need to be thinking about at this point is whether we kill Alan. That's the thing, is we can't disinherit Alan. We have to imprison him and murder him. Because we can absolutely imprison him, and probably should right now, because it's an act of tyranny. Because that is our death notice. Right, time to decide. Matilda's pregnant for 2 months. She may pop out Sprog. Rosalind is 7 and very good. So Alan is our heir to everything, because we already sorted out our succession in that regard. We have 8 titles. He is inheriting them all and creating some titles on the way. Because Prince Brad is already out of the line of succession. And we've only got daughters beyond Alan, because his brother died. So Alan is getting everything. So we could take over with Alan, who is 29. Or we can disinherit Turtle Champ, thanks for the follow. Or we could disinherit Alan de Hauteville, who is Bland Alan. Disinherit Pandolf, which is relatively cheap to do, because at the moment they're not primary heirs. How easy would he be to stressful? Not very, because he's stubborn, he's gluttonous, he's trusting, so he might get murdered. Like, we could try and deliberately get him murdered. We just hire a really shitty spy master who hates us. He's only got intrigue of 5. I don't think we've ever done a run where we've tried to actively get murdered. I mean, we can hurry his death along. Because what we could do is imprison him. He's going to give us 20 tyranny. It'll be a very short run. Let's let Alan take over, and our goal is to not be Alan for as long as possible. Yeah, he'll get fat from feasts. I think we just let people try and murder Alan. We just try and get murdered. But what we should do before that happens... the alternative is she might pop out a son. I think a lot of it depends on what this kid is. If this happens to be a boy with quick trait, we might play as them. But I think it's unlikely. Either way, we're definitely stashing cash at this point. Off-brand Matilda, yeah. I think the problem is this doesn't override the death notice that we've already received. If we hadn't got gout, I'm reasonably certain we could have lived long enough. If she pops a perfect son 1 month before her death... I mean, it's a daughter, so fine, you can name her Matilda. Right. So, decision time, chat. What are we doing? Yeah, gout is horrible. I've had gout. I had gout in my little toe. Painful as fuck. Disinherit kids and push Alan down the stairs in the dungeon. I'll tell you what, let's put this to a vote. Essentially, we go Rosalind now, or we go Alan and try and get ourselves assassinated. So, basically, your questions are Rosalind or Alan. Rosalind. Alan. Right, 2-minute poll up in chat. So, essentially, to clarify your choices are that what we do now is we disinherit that terrible Alan, we disinherit Pandulf, which then means that Rosalind is Alan's heir. And we're going to do that either way, frankly, so let's do that now. Because it's cheaper for us to do it now than it is when Alan is ruler. Because he absolutely doesn't want to do it, because he's fucking now. So as things stand, the inheritance on the Kingdom of Sicily is going to go to Alan. Oh, we kind of have to let Alan get it first. No, we have to go Alan. We have to go temporary Alan. Because otherwise it's going to hit female and it will go back up to top tier. Which means our daughters inherit first. So we need Alan to take over. We have to go Alan. We have to go temporary Alan. I'm just going to gain money there. Apparently we are now ahead of Norman culture. Which is nice. I mean, you all voted for Alan anyway, so... Kill Alan. Well, yeah, I suppose, yeah, we will try and kill Alan. So essentially... Oh, rip! King Robert of Sicily has finally found peace at 77 years of age. He died gout-ridden. A shameless adulterer, he will be remembered for his treachery and his covetous disposition. I really hope these aren't the eulogies they read out at the funeral. King Alan ascends to the throne. Trusting and complacent, Alan's council might have more power over him than what is right. Hopefully only temporarily. So yeah, let's get some Fs. Thank you for your Fs, chat, for Robert the Fox. Robert the Fox was foxy as fuck and did his job. We are now King Alan. All hail King Alan the somewhat shite. Who actually luckily does have enough domain to hold on to what we need. So it could be worse. Right, first things first, Rosalind needs to get educated by someone. Queen Alexia isn't the worst educator for her. So remember what you want when you're educating someone is you're looking at this trait, so intelligent, and you're looking at what the things are they could learn off of them. Because that is going to contribute to the level of that. And these, or their alternate ones, are the things they might get. So we need to find a good educator for her. I reckon her mother is the way to go. I'm not wholly enamoured with those traits. But at the same time, brave would be decent. Calm isn't the worst thing in the world. And compassionate could be worse. I don't think we want her a marshal, though. We do need her on stewardship. To be fair to him, he's just bang average. He's just your average Alan. What we do want to do is go on to Diplo, because we want to get Groom to rule quickly. Right, we could probably do with not dying straight away. Fuck me, Count Roger's good at shit. And hates us. Everyone hates us. This is problematic. I mean, the other thing we could do is trigger a revolt. Which is the revolt you trigger where they put your heir on the throne? No, there's one that isn't a claimant one. There's one you can trigger where essentially they rise up against, it might even just be if they rise up against your tyranny. When they succeed, they overthrow you and your heir takes over, but they also all get fucking favours on you. So you have to be very careful with how you engineer it. Right. First things first, we need to not get short-term overthrown. Alan might actually be our way of doing Sicilian. To be fair, it's a tyranny one, isn't it? So we could force a tyranny revolt at some point and then deliberately lose it. Which would put our heir on the throne. The myth of the average person. I don't think that was me, but I am full of cold and flu germs, so it's entirely possible it was. Right, we want to go, in the short term, we want to go foreign affairs, prestige, majesty. Right, we definitely want Roger here as our marshal. He's 61, he's our uncle. For steward, we take Count, probably, god damn, we've got some good, annoyingly good people. Jeff can have that, and William can have that. So William actually does like us a bit now, which is useful. Do with being endorsed by our bishop. That wouldn't get us there. So let's just sway him. Why does he hate us? Culture acceptance. Are we the wrong culture? No, we're Norman. He's different. He's Welsh. Fuck you doing, Welshman? Count Lucas the Priest Eater of Malta. He sounds nice, chap. I feel like he would make a really good spy master for us. Yeah, I don't get why everyone loathes Alan quite this much. I shared a house with an Alan at uni, and he and his girlfriend at the time had insanely loud sex. Stood outside his booth shouting, "Think about your mum, Alan." Good plan. Mayor David has a real hate on. Yeah, Mayor David does not like Alan. I assume that's just because Mayor David has terrible hair. You tried Bishop's finger. Look, if Lucas with his terrible, ugly little potted... he's... Fuck me. He's a character. And he's betrothed to our niece. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think I've spoken about it recently, but it's absolutely true. Yeah, if you design things for the average person, nobody actually meets them. Who has he killed? Who did he kill? He killed Boutros Adelaide. I feel like that seems to... I feel like he probably killed more people to be called the Priest Eater. Unless he just ate a priest. Maybe the priest was already dead when he ate him. His head is almost a perfect circle. He does have a very small face. He is a murderer, a flagellant, a kinslayer, and he's homely. And he's betrothed to our beautiful niece. How about we don't betroth him to our beautiful niece? Can you not do that, brother-in-law, dear? Sounds like papal material, yeah. I feel like we don't want to create these titles, because I think we want to hold on to them and let Rosalind do it. Yeah, he's not a cannibal. I feel like he should be a cannibal. Right, let's unpause and see what's going to happen in faction terms. Because you sure as shit know we're going to get some factions forming here. Let's run it to end of September. How do we not have a whole bunch of factions against us? Ooh, also, we now have... Oh yeah, we've got our mountain rock. We should absolutely be carrying our mountain rock around for like no point. And at least he does have a fine mace. We do have a pet rock. What should we call our pet rock, chat? Chat, you get the choice. You can name our pet rock. Give me some options and we will vote on what you can call the pet rock. Right, I'm going to go with the first ones that popped into chat there. So we're going to go with Rocky, Igneous, Dwayne and Petros. What is our pet rock called? Rocky, Igneous, Dwayne, or Petros? I will allow you to use additional votes. It's going to cost you 1,000 hooks for an additional vote. And that is a 10-minute poll. There you go. Pick our rock's name. Vote as you see fit, chat. Vote with your hearts. Right, so somehow, magically, Alan is not being plotted against. unsurprisingly, our brother-in-law, a few people do. We can probably marry our way out of that. What alliances do we have? None. That is not useful. He looks like an awful human being. Can we marry? We have a lot of people we can marry. So we would like to marry our half-sister to your awful human being of a son. Which would give us an alliance, which is somewhat useful right now. Thank you, Matilda. Now remember, we do need to take territory off the Byzantine Empire, so we either need to swear fealty to the Byzantines at some point, or go to war with them. Because to get this achievement, we need to get the territory of Epirus. Your next rock can be called Tratitus. You can't kidnap the Byzantine Emperor. You can't convert an independent rule. What we could do, and we have done in the past, is what you actually do is you kidnap his primary heir when they don't hold any territory, and then you force them to convert, and then you send them back. Well, you're keeping them in your court until they take over, and then when they go back, then all hell breaks loose. So religious disorder is the easiest way to split up the Byzantine Empire, and we could fuck with it. That would rely on us absolutely having to do our own thing in faith terms, though, which we could do. I mean, we could form a custom version of Christianity. Actually, what is the time? It's 20 minutes. So I am going to need to put her back in a bit and let Napoleon out of the other room. She's discovered a sunbeam, chat. She's discovered a sunbeam. It feels kind of mean to remove a kitty from a sunbeam. I'll give her another 5 minutes. So we could form our own custom version of Christianity. Call it like Siciliana or something like that. You could take the Emperor's second son, so he's not recalled to court once you release him, ward him off to a pagan and convert faith. Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough. It's absolutely easy enough to kind of do it. If you've got Kidnap, you can do. Kidnap is the most versatile thing you can get in this game. It's so useful. Right, we need to get Rosalind educated. I think we are going to get her mother to educate her, because her mother's the least likely to kill her. And I don't think we've got anyone else as good in the court anyway. We don't. Queen Alexia, your current culture is French. Is there any benefit to us converting her to French? I don't think so. There's no custom units we're going to get out of her being French. The alternative... Ooh, hang on. He's Welsh. He's also a leper. Yeah, let's not. Are there any... Right, find me someone intelligent. Find me a genius. We can get to court of an interesting culture with different interesting traits. Basque. Danish. Danish. She's ambitious. She is shy. We'd be risking shy, but we would be potentially getting ambitious. Oh, we don't need them to be adult female. Why am I filtering on women? It's because we were shagging them before. Greek would get its cataphracts. Just, brave, and fickle. Diligent, gregarious, and temperate. That is quite useful. Serbian. Do Serbians get any custom units? Shy, patient, forgiving. Bedouin do. Can't we get camels if we've got a Bedouin? Don't think we'd be able to get him to court though. Because there's no one we could marry him to. We need them to be unlanded basically. We need them to not be a ruler. So let's get rid of that. Essentially we're doing this because it might be useful to get some units. I think Danish is looking... I know it means risking shy, but... Does Palabian give us any interesting units? Oh, don't we get Coney? Coney are quite nice, aren't they? Particularly in plains, and we have a lot of plains. So that would get us Coney. Coney might be quite nice. And there's a chance she gets sadistic, which, let's be honest, would be quite useful. Right, Coney gives you... Right, chat, remember this. Coney is 25, 15, 60, 20. So 25, 15, 60, 20. And they get bonus damage in plains and dry lands, but they're reduced in hills and mountains. That's fine. Most of our stuff at the moment is plains and dry lands. The alternative would be that we do... Now, Danish should give us... Gives us all of the frickin' Viking units. I mean, it's worth it just for Varangians. Like, we could do it, we do it just for the fucking Varangians. Because they're just murderous in our terrain. They're expensive, but they are brilliant. Is there an intelligent... I would consider going down a trait. It's just the shy worries me slightly. Carantananian. Don't know that one. Oh, you get Zabroshen. They're quite cool, but they're no Varangians. Shy is just the worst trait in the game. But yeah, I mean, we just have to work around it. I think the benefits of potentially getting Varangians just outweighs it. This depends, of course, on us being able to get her to court. I would like you to marry Ranulph. I would like you to educate Rosalind, and I'd want you to convert her culture. I'm currently doing an island conquest run with Heisteen and got a hybrid culture between Norse, Catalan and Greek for the inheritance and unique blinding possibility. Yeah, I need to do that run at some point. Welcome to the stream, Just Sando. So that's the... are you doing the achievement where you only control islands? That is, I think, next on our list maybe to do after this. And I probably would... Actually, my temptation for that is not to start as Heisteen, but to start as the brother who's ruling here. Just for extra shits and giggles. Heisteen is my favourite start in the game. Oh shit, yeah, Napoleon's lunch. Let me deal with little Kitty. 1 second. So the good thing about little foster kitty is you can at least pick her up. Because she has come, or clearly was a kitten in a house. She's just so much more domesticated, so you can just, like, literally just pick her up. Whereas even now, Napoleon's like, the fuck are you picking me up for? You're going to put me in a box somewhere. Food has been issued. Shall we see if Boss Kitty comes through? Boss Kitty is inbound. Lunch is being eaten. No idea what all the fucking noises are when we're on this view. I assume it's a bunch of follows or something firing, but we'll work that out at some other point. I'd quite like to not be streaming on this, but we will see. If OBS is just going to be perma-broken, there's not really much I can do about that. Right. So. We have a relatively stable kingdom. Our daughter, Rosalind, is going to be Danish. We should actually at the same time appoint a court tutor. And that will be the person who's educating her, even though she's mad as a loon. And we should probably have our child study a language. What language should Rosalind speak to make sure that people like her? So we're all running around chatting in oily vulgar. They are all Sicilian, which means they speak Italian vulgar. I wonder whether we should just have her adopt Italian vulgar. I googled Ascalion and it's the mythological spear of St. George. I love how the game has a set of historical items. Yeah, every now and again you find some interesting cultural ones. It's really quite cool. We could really do with greater cultural acceptance of Sicilian as well, to be honest. Alan could potentially... I need to know... Someone look up the former Sicilian Parliament decision for me. I need to know what the requirements are for the Sicilian Parliament. I know you have to be Sicilian to do it. What I can't remember is whether you need to be... I think it's 1,000 gold, and I can't remember whether you need a minimum prestige as well. You've got to be illustrious. I thought that might be the case. That's not happening with Alan. We'll have to do it with the future ruler. That's fine. We can do it just before someone dies. Right, in which case, we're probably best off keeping a baseline of 500 cash, but doing some eco-development with Alan. So Palermo is really all about the money. As is Syracuse. These are our money generating areas. Ten learning is easy enough to cheese because you just marry someone who's got enough that you can flip them over. Yeah, let's file that in future ruler territory. So our goal here is get Rosalind old enough to take over. I think. There we go. Knew that was going to happen eventually. Liberty faction. Who's in it? Count Roger could do with having his kingdom split up. Now there must be a way that we can ally. Would you like Prince Pandolf? Nope, apparently not. Who are you? Can everyone stop being betrothed to all of... it worries me how carefully integrated all of our vassals are. On the one hand, I kind of don't mind that kicking off because we could get that back off of him. What's he got? Casenna, Reggio and Messina. That's not great. So, the other thing we could do is just try and get this down to a level where we're just fighting a few of them. We kind of want him to rebel. Because then we could get Bari back off of him, which would be quite useful. It's just Rog here I'd ideally not want to rebel. But I assume everyone who is of age is now married, which is why we've got no chance of an alliance with him. Thing is, we can beat that with Tuscany. If we can get an alliance with the Holy Roman Emperor, which is not outside the realms of possibility. We'd win that rebellion. We'd just call in allies. If he liked us, he'd go for that. We can't make him like us enough. But with the Holy Romans and the Tuscans, we'd win that war. I don't think they're in any wars at the moment. Because all of that is territory we're not against redistributing. Oh, the phase is changing over in there. They all fucking hate us anyway. And they're all a bit too married to each other for my liking. We've got money in the bank to get by. The key thing we just have to not do is have Rosalind killed in the capital. And not get captured. But she's in our capital's in Apulia anyway, which is closer to where we want it to be. That's fine. Because Tuscany can get there quick. Can we send her over? I mean, we could send her to be educated by someone else, but I think... let's YOLO it. It's more fun if we YOLO this. They're going to kick off in 3 months anyway. Let's raise some troops. Raise troops. Kaiser, we would quite like you to... would you like Pandolf? Oh no, we must lost our chance. Have we just lost our chance to get the Emperor? Because that would be annoying. No, we can get Emmerich. There you go. I will not be threatened. Rally the troops. How did that not get us an alliance? Is he now a ruler? He's not a ruler. France is busy. Hungary has no troops. Oh, did the betrayal fail? Someone got to the kid first. Yeah, little fucker. That's annoying. Right, we could do with another ally in this then. King of Croatia would do it in the short term. Because we don't need that many troops. That'd give us another 1.5k. I mean, Castile has 4k and isn't in any wars. I mean, sure, why not? Nothing has ever gone wrong with someone called Araka. Look, I know he's got lover's pox, but with any luck we'll win this war in under 5 years, then we'll break the betrothal. And you won't have to marry him. How about we have some kind of commander on here? I'm impressed our spymaster didn't rebel. Just tuned in. What's the flavour of the day? And are there Allens? We are an Allen. We are indeed an Allen. Crotchet Cloud, thank you very much. Or Crochet Cloud, sorry. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's get King Alf into this war. And let's get King Rad into this war. To the worthless King Alan, Matilda sees us like we are. Like we're her literal ally. She's technically our aunt by marriage. No, she's our sister-in-law. And she's like, to the worthless King Alan. It's like, cheers, Matilda. Thanks. Because Bari we want. Right, Matilda, can you go just smack some people around for us? Let's get the fuck away from there, shall we? Until everyone turns up. Do we go in on that? Yes. It's assuming Matilda gets there in time, and she should. Matilda, can you get in that pretty sharpish, please? How does that fucking work? That's fucking outrageous. This game sometimes is outrageous. This is what happens when you have an Allen in charge. Because we need to not have that siege down. You know why? It's because we've got a fucking legendarily tough commander there. Like, that army's going to be under that fucking level ridiculous character. We've got 6k troops coming in on that, and we're going to lose that. Because we can't get a better commander. Can we hire a better commander? He's probably a better commander. Because I can tell you right now that what's going to happen is they're going to take that and then they're going to kill Rosalind. Just because the game fucking hates us. Right, that should help. Now we're talking. And with them coming in as well, we should win that. Okay, tide turned. Tide turned. We got this now. We do need a new steward. It's you, sir. Congratulations. Right, we'll take this and we'll go for them. Because the sieges are more important than holding Salerno at the moment, and it'll probably last anyway. Hooray for what's that guy's name? I mean, frankly, I'd give him some fucking land out of this war if we could. Captain Radomir. He's Croatian. Hubert comes out of the darkness, blade in hand. I glance around desperately looking for something to use as a weapon. Before my eyes land on a nearby escallion, seizing it, I use it first to block the incoming knife thrust before bringing it down on Hubert's skull, again and again. Eventually I fall back exhausted, dropping the display piece where it lies covered in blood and gore. Damn it, we almost managed to get murdered! Someone tried to kill us and they failed. God damn it! We murdered him with the spear of St. George. It's a spear, Alan. Use the pointy end. You can imagine the guards rushing in and like he's just beating them with the blunt end of the spear, and the guards like, yeah, well done, sire, but sire, just for future reference, that does have a pointy end. Nearly taken out by a Hubert, yeah. Oh, Deus fault. Arpetian. Go kill them. Come help us go kill them. Ideally before that falls, but it doesn't have to be. Right, let's get Salerno back, shall we? Actually, we could now probably get away with leading troops. Crusade for the Kingdom of Moldavia. Dying on crusade would be a good way to go. Absolutely. We will take the piety. Right, if they join up on us, we will go... Alan's like, I will lead this personally with the wrong end of my spear. Right. Moldavia is doing quite well, I think. Or not. It's going to be one of these. It's going to be going after the Pechengs or the Vlach. It'll be after the Tengri. It'll be after the Pechengs. So actually that's surprisingly winnable, as long as the Mongols don't form magically while it's happening. Right. We are going to do some massive redistribution of territory. Bari we want for ourselves, don't we? Yes, Bari we want for ourselves because we want to make that our... So you are giving me that title back. And then you can give me... Actually, no, you can't give me 10 gold. You can go live in my dungeons. He is our vassal and didn't rebel. Roger of Messina, you little shit. You are absolutely losing some titles here. Where's he getting the most of his troops from? Probably Messina. We want to get Messina off of him. I don't think we can take more than one off of him, can we? It'll give us tyranny if we take more. I tell you what we are going to do is we are going to move you to the dungeon. Actually, we could release him and make him split his titles. That would work as well. He's got forced... If we give him forced partition... Oh, we can't, because obviously we've... Oh, no, we could just do that. No, his titles are probably going to split anyway. Because she's getting Cosenza, which means she's getting, yeah, Radio Calabria. So we can just leave him languishing in the dungeon for now. That's fine. And Messina we need to give to someone. I feel like a noble of the Norman culture is the way to go. Who instantly hates us for being an Allen. I mean, threw family member into the dungeon. He's a random noble. How can I have thrown his family? Oh, I threw my own. Did I throw my own? I threw my own family member into the dungeon, didn't I? That's my own fault. Who else rebelled? Cosenza is being given away. You're my brother-in-law and vassal. Are these kids of my dynasty? They are. I don't mind Walter inheriting. Basically, I could take that off of him and just give it straight to Walter. Because he is of our family. He's going to give me a ton of gold. Walter will join our court. And then we'll give him that title. So who else is in prison? Roger, we've already worked out what we're doing with Count Abelard, who's also a de Hauteville. Where the hell's Kamada? Oh, it's over there. Don't we have a bunch of fucking brothers? Prince Brad needs some land. Oh no, Prince Brad is off being married to Matilda, isn't he? We don't have any other brothers. Oh, we do have Pandolf. Pandolf, have some territory. Have Kamada. The other thing we could do... Can we give a title to that mercenary guy who is really good? Don't think we can we? No. No, you can't, because technically he's kind of a ruler. It's just that he's a ruler of a mercenary band. So what we want to do is... Walter is our nephew, and we will give you some titles. You can have Rosano back. It was just your dad we hated. You are not the heir to anything, so I'm just going to ransom you. Beneficiary. Princess Aria, 31-year-old sister. Bustler, 25. She is diligent, gluttonous and sadistic. And feeble. Millicent looks decent, and she is a de Hauteville. She isn't a regular marriage though, so she wouldn't have de Hauteville kids. Oh, Matilda. Can we not have you betrothed to the weird ugly guy? You sure you don't want to join my court? Because that is a waste, Matilda. I'm going to be honest. Oh, isn't that a matrilineal? No, it's just a betrothal. We've got our cynical, temperate, callous, skilled tactician drunk niece. Problem is they're all married. So you might have to go for one of the blokes. In which case, Drogo, just because he's called Drogo. Dip perk, give me groom to rule. And there goes Roger. He didn't last long. Don't you dare fucking die on us. Don't you fucking dare die on us. We do have 3 more prisoners that we can ransom, so we might as well. Fine. Have them at a discount. Our Welsh soul. Alright, we're finally endorsed by our. This is a good sign. We will go to feasts. I am absolutely not pressing your claim. I have no idea who you are. We're complaining about the food. Wouldn't mind getting hold of Cagliari, but maybe not yet. Right, she's Danish. So we actually do want to keep the cash stashed, because we're going to want to immediately hire some men-at-arms. We're going to go to every feast we can, because we are totally happy with being fat. Ooh! I will not allow the Count to rummage through my court. Feel free to try and stop my head off. I will speak well of him. And we will nurture her genius. One night I blink awake and find myself being straddled. This is no hedonic dream. The deranged monk who broke into my throne room is holding a scalpel to my throat. I suppose if you bar us from seeking the head, we could settle for yours. So rotund and shiny. I wager it will roll nicely. Salford Sal! Welcome. Apologies for the lack of notifications. It's because I'm running off of frickin' Twitch viewer thing at the moment, because OBS was crapping out. Chat, you Raiders, you join us just in time. So we are King Alan the Bland of Sicily in Crusader Kings 3 at the moment, and we have kind of been desperately trying to get ourselves killed because we want to be our player heir, Princess Rosalind the Rather Good. And as you join us, a mad monk has just turned up in our bedroom and is going to try and cut our head off. There's a 77% chance we succeed against this. Let's see if we can undermine that chance somewhat. How was you were doing medieval castle thing when I last tuned in yesterday, Sal? Yeah, viewers, if you don't watch Sal, watch Sal. She plays similar some things. Oh, was it Stellaris today? Nice. I really need to watch and participate in more of those Stellaris multiplayers, because I do love a Stellaris multiplayer. I will catch up on that later then. Right, we do have a weapon giving us 2 prestige. What was the result on our pet rock? Chat, what was the poll result for naming our rock? Because I can't see it in frickin' stupid Twitch thing. Yeah, I'm a big fan of co-op. So EU4 is a good fun one for that as well, because we tend to play passive-aggressive co-op. There we go. So now there's a 33% chance we get ourselves killed. It was Rocky, was it? Chat, you are unbelievably unimaginative. But democracy is the thing, so can we rename our rock? No, not reforge. Rename. Our pet rock is now called Rocky. Right, come on, get our head cut off. God damn it! We didn't get our head cut off. Deus Volt! Crusade for Moldavia. Let's try and get ourselves killed in a crusade. The time has finally come to bring St. George's holy wrath against the vile heathens of Moldavia. Inflamed by righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of crusaders assembled by Pope Victor sets forth to deliver divine justice upon the wicked and earn their place in heaven. Deus Vult. Wait, why do I want to die? So, once the epic music is finished, I will tell you. Also, how many people are we up against? Yeah, I think this might be one of those crusades we win, chap. Even the AI can win this crusade. But let's go join it anyway. Let's see if we can get ourselves killed. Raise local army? There's no point taking everyone if we're trying to get killed, is there? I mean, technically the whole army's fucking local. Why are we trying to get ourselves killed? So, what we're doing here is we're doing the achievement for going for Wily as a fox. That means we need to get quite nice and strong and powerful as Sicily relatively quickly, which we have because we need to get some territory off the Byzantines. We could swear fealty, which would do that as well. But the thing at the moment is we are King Alan, the unbelievably unstatted of Sicily, and we can just about hold on to our territories, and we fought down a rebellion. But given that we started in the 1066 start, we don't want to be hanging around as him for too long. And the key thing is that we have a very good daughter here, Princess Rosalind, who is 12. So if we can get Alan killed relatively soon, Princess Rosalind will take over. We've also flipped her to Danish for education, and that means we'll be able to hire Varangian veterans as our men-at-arms units, and then immediately flip back to being Norman, because Norman will be the culture of our capital. So there's a lot of stuff that kind of gives us a nice jump start if we're doing that. Do we want to wait till she's an adult? Ideally, but she's after 12 now, which means that we're kind of in the territory where we can get away with it. Show the genealogy trees, and don't forget to abstain our daughter is in fact our half-sister. Oh yes, we should point that out. Our genealogy tree is quite an interesting one. So, Rosalind is not actually our daughter. We just think she's our daughter. Because Alan is a bit of an idiot. And Alan was very bad at having kids, and he didn't have any traits. Alan's wife has lots of traits, but so did our previous character, King Robert the Fox. So what we ended up doing, because Alan wasn't popping out any decent heirs, is we decided to lend Alan a hand, and we seduced his wife. So Rosalind, we know for a fact, is actually King Robert's daughter, not King Alan's daughter. King Alan just thinks she's his daughter. And it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things for us, because she's our heir, because we've already disinherited these two. But technically speaking, Rosalind is not actually Alan's daughter. She's his half-sister. Because, you know, Crusader Kings 3. Fox in the hen house. I like what you did there. Right, let's go and see if we can get murdered in a crusade. Alan, take command. Get over there, Alan. At least she's the half-sister instead of daughter and not also half-sister. Yeah, it could be a more complicated and more CK3-ish family tree than it is, to be fair. Right, our mercenaries are expiring, that's fine. I mean, ultimately, even if we don't die in this... oh no, not King Ramon. Sure, have fun. So yeah, basically, Marine, what we're after is getting the more people, or the better rulers we can get early, the better. Also, weirdly, if you're trying to control the dynasty to the level we're trying to control it to do things, in an odd way, female rulers are actually better for you. Because, and this is going to sound odd, you control the womb. So, it's it's quite a handy thing to be in a weird way, a female ruler, as long as you can deal with the slight minor penalty you get for it. Our son, Alan the second most bland, has come of age. He's actually got some... See, if he had any traits, he'd have been alright. But we've packed him off to Spain to get married instead. Oh, Matilda's calling us Serene now rather than... What was she calling us early? The Pointless? She was very much not calling us the Serene earlier, I'll tell you that much. Hey, look, the English have turned up. The Worthless, that was it. Watch the AI still manage to lose this crusade somehow. This might be the only crusade that the AI ever wins. Pandolf has learned Italian Vulgar, which we might want to learn and flip to the court language, to be honest. There's a certain irony in that this is the one crusade, the one time we would desperately quite like to die in a crusade, and in fact we're not going to die in a Ooh, as a stray arrow whizzes past my head in the yard, I feel nothing. No fear, no anger, no panic. This has been par for the course recently. I feel as if I exist behind a curtain, keeping me from feelings and the world. And I am so tired. Oh no, Alan, don't die, how sad. Yeah, Walter, go for it. Oh, we are melancholic. We have gone emo, chat, which does mean, actually, we're now technically over our domain limit. But luckily, our wife can help with that. Oh, I am not healthy, chat. I might need a Lemsip refill soon. I mean, if nothing else, we are at least now a Crusader. But there is a bitter irony in this is the one time we want the AI to be utterly shit at fighting a Crusade, and it turns out we're going to be quite good at it. This is Alan screwing us by being actually mildly competent. Apparently that war is over, so that's fun. We should actually have done a fair chunk of the war stuff here. Let's go sit on that capital. Oh look, there's 11k troops running around. The sun is shining and peasants are milling about the tourney hosted by my wife. We can cheer our knights. There's an 11% chance. We'll take that. Because if we could get illustrious, we could get the Sicilian Parliament thing done before Alan dies. The AI is still going to lose this crusade. That's impressive. Just watch, the AI is going to lose this crusade. Because it's going to fail to deal with that army, even though every single one of our troops could handle it if they just sorted it out. Princess Busilla, I am very sorry, but No, let's break that. Let's not marry Busilla to the one-eyed... Oh no, he's got a fair few troops now, though. Oh, sorry, Busilla. Really sorry about that. You are going to have to marry the one-eyed syphilitic king of Croatia. Holy shit, is the AI somehow actually going to manage to win this? Or are they just going to meat grinder every single one of their troops? No! They've done it! Somehow the AI actually managed to win a battle. Chat, we have won a crusade. So we didn't get the Kingdom of Bohemia, because that's fine, because we actually wanted all of the other shit. That is nice. Queen Svetslavana, Slava. Nice. She is a 51-year-old. She is a 51-year-old Crusader Queen. Nice. Yeah, we were second, which is very Alan. Yeah, I mean, that actually... Yeah, we could... We could do some things now. Drogo did get something. He's the Duke of Bujac. Which means we currently need a steward. Count William, would you go be my steward, please? And you really dislike me, but you are a powerful vassal, so go on then. Count Lucas the Priest Eater here. I still want to know. It's the story you don't ask him about at his wedding. Right, chat. What do we do? We only need 650 prestige to form the Sicilian Parliament, which we do kind of want to do, and it would be incredible if we could get that done now. Hunts and feasts, or... I'd feel really bad murdering our wife, but we do know she cheated on us. Kind of feel bad though, she's been a good wife. Because marrying someone famous would do it as well. I think we have to YOLO this and push for it. We've got 2 years until Rosalind comes of age. Because the thing is, we're melancholic, so we can kill ourselves. Although we'll probably fuck it up because we're an Alan. Create titles. Yeah, we've got titles, haven't we? The issue is... that's going to cost us a ton. But it would do it. And we kind of need to do it anyway. It sort of comes down to what we plan on controlling. Do we want to be the Kingdom of Sicily or do we want to be the Kingdom of Naples? That's a vote for you, chap. You need to decide whether we want to be the Kingdom of Sicily or the Kingdom of Naples. Salerno we can probably give away anyway. I hope I managed to mute before I sneezed there. Hashtag pro streamer. So, Sicily or Naples? I will let you vote on that. Because we can do either. Because they've changed the achievement finally so it will work with either of them. The one it doesn't work with is the shitty one in the middle. King of Naples. King of Sicily. And I need to look up the Sicilian Parliament CK3 decision, because it matters where you put your capital, where you have your capital when you do it. So Sicilian. So we need to not have it in... So if we already have our capital in Palermo... Alright, hang on, we need to be careful here. Because we don't want to be the Kingdom of Trinakria. Oh, we would have to go Naples because we don't completely control Sicily. So we're going to have to be the Kingdom of Naples because we don't want to be the Kingdom of Trinakria. Because the Kingdom of Trinakria doesn't get us the achievement, whereas the Kingdom of Naples will. Because they finally realised they needed to make it so that you could be Naples and get the same achievement. Because... the issue we've got at the moment is Benevento is not under our control, which means that we would not get Sicily. It would create Trinakria, and Trinakria is not valid for the achievement. So we can't do it as Sicily unless... and no one wants to be the Kingdom of Trinakria. Trinakria is just stupid. Why can't we yet persuade the Pope to give us that back? Because that is de jure our territory. Like, that is de jure Kingdom of Sicily. Is that a high medieval decision and we haven't unlocked it yet? What's wrong with Trinakria? One, it's a silly name, and two, the achievement for doing what we want to do, Wily as a fox, is bound to country tags. This is the only reason I don't have this achievement already, is because I think the first time I did it, I went to Trinakria. And the issue is that it's pretty much an obvious thing to do, is that if you're doing this run, you're going to take the Empower Sicilian Parliament decision. Why wouldn't you take it? It's called Empower the fucking Sicilian Parliament. But because the getting the achievement is bound to country tags, they hadn't coded it so that if you had a country tag other than Sicily, even if it was one of the descendant titles of Sicily, you couldn't get the achievement. Whereas I'm pretty certain they've rewritten the achievement now that you can get it as Naples. Let's just check. Wily as the Fox CK3. So I just need to double check you can now get Wily as a Fox with the Kingdom of Naples. I'm pretty certain they fixed that in the last patch. Wily as a Fox CK3 as Naples. I'm sure it was in the patch notes to the last patch. Can someone have a quick look at the patch notes for me for the last big patch? And just double check that you can do it now as Naples. I think you can. Because we might need to do it. It's an annoying one. The other thing is we hold off doing it, but Benevento is the problem. There you go. K Naples is now valid for the Wily Fox achievement. Perfect. I mean, I don't mind not doing it now. It's just a bit of a missed opportunity. Because we are going to have enough gold to do it. But if chat really wants me to stay as Kingdom of Sicily, we'll stay as Kingdom of Sicily. It just means we've got to work out a way of getting Benevento off the Pope. And I can't remember why we can't ask for him for a de jure territory back, because we should be able to ask for him that back as de jure territory, but maybe that's because we need an innovation first. Is it an innovation? Because we are technically culture head now, so we could be pushing on innovations instead. Court 6. That's it. It's Court 6, isn't it? We need Court 6. Can we get up to Court 6? Why don't we have any fucking... That's bugged as shit. What was that about? Right, we're floating at 5. If we went stylish fashion, and we go spacious lodgings, or we just go straight up to grand lodgings, but then guests like to stay, and that's a bit of a cost on us. Don't really want hostile scheme resistance. We go lavish food, that'll push us over. I'll tell you what, let's stay Sicily. It's not like we're never going to get that level of grandeur again. What do we actually want? Probably thoughtful. And maybe actually now that we've got that, we just flip to getting as much money as possible. Let's go wealth focus. Because we could just suicide ourselves relatively quickly and then... She's starting with a good pot of gold then. Yeah, Alan is gluttonous. He'd definitely want better food. Go on a hunt, see if we die. We can go on a hunt. Why not? We like flowers. Apparently we didn't die. Right, we do have an alliance with with Duke Alberto, who is our frickin' huge nephew. Dude's massive. Can we ask for that county now? I suspect we can. No. Are we enough? Is our court grandeur sufficient? No, we're only above 5. We need to be above 6. We're creeping up there. Yeah, let's satisfy some peasants. I think Alan's the kind of ruler who'd just murder peasants for fun. So what we could do is go and try and get killed. I mean, we might as well go help him out. Why not? He is married to our daughter. Or sister? We lead our own armies. We are King Alan the Rotund. We fear no man. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult, with sufficient tutelage. Even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Rosalind, can come to truly understand it. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, she seemed capable of predicting it by instinct. She got Midas chat. She got Midas touched. Let's ban the fuck out of whoever you are. Ban. So, just a reminder. Why did she get Midas touched? So for people who played CK2, they get education in CK3 wrong. So the reason she got Midas touched was because the person who educated her, who is still... So what we did, this is her court tutor. Her court tutor is a genius. You'll notice that her court tutor is only a level 2 insightful thinker. And most people think in CK2 terms. They go, well, actually, you need a trait that matches this, and you want it as high as possible. Nope. What matters is that we made sure that her tutor was a genius, and was also appointed as our court tutor to boost the outcome as well. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. She did get shy. This is annoying. We'll have to work around that. But on the plus side, she did get... Well, compassionate could be better, but it's not the end of the world. We'll have to work around that. But she did get brave, so the good news is, though, she's got good traits and she's Midas touch, so she will be a decent ruler for us. She's not a plotting ruler. Now, the question becomes how quickly we manage to get her on the throne, because I do think we want her on the throne sooner rather than later. We are winning his war for him, but we're not managing to get ourselves killed, which is annoying. So I suppose the question becomes, if we're not going to go Sicilian Parliament, we might as well just suicide ourselves. And yeah, King Radomir is no longer an ally, I think. Why is he no longer an ally? Fuck you then. What do you mean I'm at war? I'm in your war. Why did that alliance expire? That's bugged. They literally are married. He's been busy giving her Syphilis? You married my sister, you gave her syphilis, and you broke our alliance. That's a game bug. Because they are absolutely married. Yeah, but it's his war. Now, the game should be picking up that it's his fucking war I'm fighting, so essentially it broke because they got married when she had been betrothed. But then he didn't want the alliance, so it didn't count. The new Balkan Alan. Well, he's Radovan. Radovan the Kind, apparently. No, not that's him. It's that one. Radomir. Well, I won your fucking war for you, dude. You can't turn around and go, I don't want to be your ally because you're in a war when it's your own war. Apparently he's also at war with the Ottomans, so actually, to be fair, I don't think we really want that alliance anymore. Because, you know what, the idea of being in a war with the Ottomans is not overly to my satisfaction. Herban78, thank you very much for the follow. And Fearstar, I miss your follow as well. Because I think we can probably agree that being at war with the Byzantines is not a good idea. I mean, it'd be another way to die, spectacularly, but it would murder all our troops to do it, and let's not do that. So we could now form Kingdom of Naples if we wanted to form Kingdom of Naples. Just not convinced it's a good idea. I think we're better off dying and letting Rosalind take over now. Means she's 16, so we get a good run. You don't have to be independent to do the... Do you have to be independent to do the Sicilian Parliament decision? Yes. Yes, you do. Because we are also kind of at the point where we could start fucking with the Byzantines from within. Yeah, Alan the Bland has arguably been our most successful military commander. Well, actually, no, Roger was pretty good, wasn't he? Let's be honest. My main worry is we are starting to be surrounded by some very big people who would like our territory. Blaland, indeed. So if we took Kingdom of Sicily now as a decision, Sicilian Parliament now, we'd move it to Naples, which would create the Kingdom of Naples, which would still be valid for the achievement, and make Naples our capital. But Palermo is a better capital. Because Capua is the duchy seat over there. Yeah, we could get to that gold level though. Palermo, yeah. Sod it. We've got a decent sized treasury, it's a good time to do it. Watch him fuck this up. Go jump off a high building. As I move closer to the edge, the wind catches the fabric of my shirt and it whips around me. It's a long way down. Alan! Don't do it, friend! I turn round to find Count William standing there, reaching towards me with a terrified expression. Please, this is not the way. Fs! Can we get some Fs in chat for Alan, who was actually less useless than we thought he was going to be? Let's be fair here. He did essentially win a crusade. Splallen, one might say. Skiller8185, thank you very much for the follow. He did fight for the glory of God against the heathens in one of the greatest holy wars of recent history. This is true. Queen Rosalind ascends to the throne, possessing a mighty physique and an exceptionally astute mind. Her rule is sure to spawn both song and tale. Yeah, Count William, the only one who's cared enough to... Poor William. Right. This is going to get hard. Giggity, that's what she said. Right, first things first. Some poor page had to mop that up, yeah. Give me some Varangians. Do we want to get the others? Are Vigman really that much better than Bowman? Get Farnham's, Plains and Tiago and they get winter effects. 1820 022. 2610. So they are kinda better than Bowman. But maybe we want to try and get Longbowmen for that. So Bondi are spearmen. We don't have any spearmen right now. Do we want... So they're skirmishers. Ten, 16, 10, 16. 15, 18, 12, 0. So they don't screen, but they have good toughness and good damage. And Huskarls are 44, 26 and screening of 24. which versus our pikeman is a bit of a no-brainer. So 10, 16, 10, 16. We do have 300 of them already. I think maybe we don't do the rest. Yeah, buy tea for tea samples. You're not getting tea adverts because I'm on shitty alternate stuff. So I'm not that fussed about replacing the bowmen. I think the Varangians and the Huskars are really what we want out of this. We can probably get better light skirmishers elsewhere. Realistically. And we do want to keep a reasonable pot of income, because we are probably going to have to fight at least one rebellion. Definitely rock the mace. You've got the pet rock. So is there anything else we want to do based off of Danish? I don't think so before I can flip. I'm not wrong, am I, chat? There's no point us... I think that is the best balance of what we want in terms of men-at-arms here. Yeah, Rocky should be its name. Yeah, look, Rocky. Rocky the Rock. So Queen Rosalind is Danish right now, but she's not going to be Danish in about 2 minutes. So I think we flip now. What language do we speak? We speak Norse. Chinese treasures are lovely too. Right, I think that's the only 2 special units we want from that. We will continue our quest to get interesting units from around the world. So we're going to move realm capital to Palermo. And that means we should be able to convert to local culture, because we've got enough prestige already. Which means we are now Norman again. We can negotiate an alliance with Prince Pandolf. This is going to fuck us because of the stress. This is where the Shy is going to really screw with us. Now our main issue is getting murdered. So we need a spy master who is very good and doesn't hate us. Can we make Count Lucas here like us? Pretty much. And we could learn Lectic, which will help make him like us even more. Get on disrupt. Right. As a steward, we want William, who does like us, which is handy. And I'd really like you to get some cultural promotion going on. Actually, we probably want cultural acceptance. Get me some Sicilian cultural acceptance, because that's going to be more useful to us in the short term. As a marshal... Right, who are our powerful vassals? So the thing is, we could get rid of Salerno. So we could make Alan the Duke of Salerno. Because we don't really need it in the long term anyway. That would take Commadia out of the running. The alternative is we make Cousin Walter, who is a bit shit, but does like us. Why do you like us so much, Walter? And the court grandeur's helping. Matilda's going to plot against us no matter what we do, but if she's not a direct, if we're not a direct lead, she won't have her as a problem. Countess Flandine just seems like a really cool person. She is wounded, drunk, a forder and a tough soldier. We could give her a title, make her our marshal. And she is a Hopeville. Her primary heir isn't. But she is young enough to marry. Why don't you marry Serlo? Oh, why are you so picky, woman? Right, you're a de Hauteville, you like us anyway. If I grant you... If I create the Duchy of Calabria and give you the Duchy of Calabria, you're going to fucking love me and not care that you're not on my council. And that should control the plotting from here. He might get overthrown by one of these, but that's fine. Because I would quite like to get Cagliari and jump over there. Welcome to the stream, Arcaraverse. We could create Salerno as well. Let's get that alliance. Do we start on stewardship? Because what we could just try and be here is a really good ruler. And just absolutely smash the economic development and trying to get that back off the papacy. That's what we could do. I mean, you're terrible at it. you're also a powerful vassal. 493 powerful, 617 powerful. Lecce we'd quite like back, so actually you can have it. I don't think people are going to massively plot against us. Now that we're a Norman, decently strong ruler. But let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think we could absolutely eco-dev with her. The main issue we've got is we desperately need to not get fucking invaded by the Holy Roman Emperor. And that is a problem. It is a serious problem. Because we do not have a lot of marriageable assets. Pope really likes us. Means there's a chance we can get Benevento back. I don't think we can get an alliance with HRE, that's the problem. Right, that's the month tick, so we're now head of Norman culture. We can get England. And we can get Poland. Would England be enough for now, and would we be able to so we could matrilineally marry. England is 9k. 9k might be enough. $9k might be enough, and he's well allied. And he's 47. And it's the kids too, so we can always break the betrothal. Don't you want traits for kids? I want to get invaded less. That gives us 14 years to have sexy times with other people. And pop out good illegitimate kids. And massively push on eco and military dev. Also, if he pops out a second sprog, we marry his second sprog. And we want him to like us. Yeah, we can use illegitimate kids for alliances as well. We just kind of want to hold off of it too quickly because we do want to try and get that land back off the Pope. Which as soon as our grandeur reaches 6 we can do. Extravagant host is a good thing to have right now. It gives us a prestige boost and only a tiny monthly hit. So she can stay. I think we're going to have to just go with, yeah, no, kill Jester. No jesters. Never any jesters. We don't do jesters. I think we take that King of England betrothal France is the other option. France is allied to the Holy Roman Empire, but he doesn't look like he'd let us kill. France would be better because they're closer. Game, please. Yes, we can't get alliances via his kids. Because technically she's her own vassal. No, Hungary is weak. It's England then. It works, it's fine. So we are going to betroth ourselves. Still works out the same either way. Right, we're going to nab an England alliance, and it gives us 300 prestige anyway, which is nice. Right, I think that will be enough. If we can get her good alliance as well. Bavaria might do it. How's Norway looking? Norway's got good troop numbers. We've got a Raymond and a Heloisa. Have fun with those kids. I will go to that. Right, I think we're starting on intrigue. And we're going to go skullduggery because we're most at risk during our early period of our life. And we're doing this because we want enticing opportunity. We want the seducer's traits. We're not going to use them yet, but we do want them. We also, therefore, want to gamble a bit. Let's have a look at... So we're going to have to basically play this straight. Right, our Liberty faction is not going to be a problem early on. First things first. Priest dude, get me a claim on Cagliari. You can't do anything yet. You're doing promote cultural acceptance with the Sicilians. That's fine. Increase control in Napoli, because that is our native territory. And I want you on domestic affairs. Although you might be better off actually on bestow royal favour. No, because you're not very good. If you were very good, we'd do it, but you're not. Right, eco buildings. Palermo is our capital. Palermo needs to be better. We're not going to be able to do any of those yet, so give me more fields. And let's have a look at our court. What's our royal court type? It's probably warlike, isn't it? I feel like we want to not have Doyle Vulgar as our court language. I feel like we might want to go with the Sicilian one. What do you think, chat? Should we go for the Sicilian language instead? Yeah, Italian Vulgar. I think Italian Vulgar might be the better choice for us. Which means we need to find someone who speaks it so we can learn it. Right, we need to find someone who just speaks Italian vulgar. Which means we need to kind of find one of our non-Norman rulers. Ah, you'll do. I bet we can learn a language off of you. Oh, I have to do it. How do I do learn language scheme? Is it via myself? Chat, how do I learn a language? Do I have to be someone in my court? So I thought you could do it off your vassals. Oh, it's because we're already learning Polish. That's fine. We're learning Polish so our spy master, the fucking weird guy, likes us. Once we've finished learning that language, we'll do it. Dead steward. Not Count Robert. I want a good steward. Right, we need to find ourselves a spectacularly good steward. So... do we already have a young lady in our court that we can marry off? No. So let's invite Ita here. Oh, she's already married. Is your spouse any good? No. Do you have anyone in prison we can take into service? No. Unless we're going to wait 4 years on Vasily. Vasily is intelligent. I think we just ransom her straight out. So she's 7. Anastasia here's 12. Greek might not actually be a bad way to go. That's 4 years then. What about Mum? He'd do for now. We get Donato in for now, then Anastasia we educate, and then we marry her off and find someone else who'd be really good at it. So he is essentially... right, you... congrats, are my new steward. Because we need a really good steward for trying to persuade the Pope for giving us stuff. So if you had top tier dodgings, it'd provide a 50+ boost to invite to court, which offsets the -50 default, makes it really easy to straight up recruit. Yeah, the issue is I'm very conscious of our earnings at the moment, because we're not earning as much as I'd like. I want that. By the time she's finished, we're going to control a bit, we're going to control a chunk of Sardinia, and we're going to have a much better monthly income, and ideally double the soldiers. We're in a consolidation run, basically, with her. That is our plan. And to get a better kid. Right, so we've got that as a temporary thing. What we're going to do in prisoner terms is we are going to take Anastasia here into our service, and we're going to ward her. We're going to get a weak hook, we're going to recruit her. Congrats, you are now going to be intrigue focus, and we are going to remove your guardian, and we are going to educate you, and we are going to convert. Ooh, does Russian get any good units? Druzina are heavy infantry. We've already got our heavy infantry sorted though, haven't we? So we don't really need Russians, so we will convert her at the same time. So she's essentially our little protege. We are going to go for Cagliari. He has got allies, but we can take them. So that's fine. Yeah, whatever, dude. So I got 3 years on that. He's making Sicilians hate us less. What fascination are we working on? Because are we still head of Norman culture? Right, we're currently working on hereditary rule. Which, I mean, sure. But bailiffs would be better. We might even want to go for seigneurialism. I feel like we'd be better going for knighthood. Or actually just men at arms. Because if we go for men at arms, get more income, we can just massively boost men at arms. Burrs. Yeah. Levy size boost. Thing is, we're going to discover that naturally in about 16 years anyway. So do we want Anastasia to get lazy? She can keep lazy, I'm not that fast. I mean, bailiffs gives domain limit, which is just generically useful. We're looking very glam, it has to be said. Right, we've learned Laketic. That means I think we do now want to learn Prince Randolph is Sicilian. And he speaks Italian Vulgar. Do we want to restore his inheritance for now? Because we don't have an heir at all. You must play this game a lot. I do play this game a lot. I play this game a lot. Travelling Wilbury, good name. Thank you for the follow. I will blow my trumpet slightly and say I reckon I'm probably one of the best CK3 players out there. I mean, our last run we did essentially rebuild the Roman Empire without starting a single war. Right, do we want to temporarily re-inherit Prince Randolph unless we get killed? We're probably liked enough that we can get away with not doing it, aren't we? We do want to learn a language. I think we can't learn a language off of him yet because he's a kid. So we kind of want to find someone Sicilian we can learn off of. Count Armory, can we learn your language, please? Where's my learn language? I want to learn a language. I'm really good at this game, but I can't remember how to learn languages. Oh, he's Norman. God damn it, dude. Stop being Norman. We definitely had a Sicilian vassal somewhere lurking around. Let's have a look. We must have a Sicilian vassal. Also, they really need to sort this game out so that it actually starts properly. That your vassals start actually converting people to the right culture. Have we really reached a point where we've managed to get entirely Norman vassals? Because that is good, but also bad. Right. Courtiers. We must have a Sicilian courtier. How do we not have a Sicilian courtier? That's true, I can learn it from another culture in Italy, can't I? Have we got any Lombards? You, sir, the madman in my dungeon. Would you care to become my executioner? Because why not? Would you care to teach me your language? Now, he's absolutely mad, so it's entirely possible he will not teach me a good version of his language. Right, we are going to do that, because it's gold. But once we've learned this language, we want to start swaying the Pope. And I know what you're going to say, chat, about doing sexy times with the Pope, and maybe, but not yet. Building upgrades. How long we got on this? 2 years. 2 years. We're going to have enough money. Troops. Yes, that's fine. Napoli we're probably keeping hold of. But Traiani is... we want some troops. Get me some barracks down here. And Bari's got wooden barracks. Can we get some military camps? Right. Now we want money because we want to get this claim, and then we're going to need to go to war. It's always useful to have a madman in your dungeons. Okay, we want cash buffer. Cash buffer is what we're building up. We can imprison our mother. Let's not try and imprison our mother. She is married to our steward, who is terrified of us. This is good. How's our dread? Dude, I've got a dread of 0. Are you just terrified of me because you're shagging my mother and I'm the queen? Because I can totally understand that. Anastasia is now Norman. Like, am I just terrifying daughter-in-law to him? Because that would make sense. Ooh, have the Bori just reformed? No, they're still unreformed. We have just lost our court physician, so we might want to think about getting one of them, but not yet. Right, we now speak Italian Vulgar. That means we've filled out all of our languages. Now, the question becomes whether we want to flip that court language. So, we could adopt that if we've got bit more. Depends on whether we think it's worthwhile or not. We're also currently running a warlike court, which is probably useful to us. The alternative is to go intrigue court, and I'm not sure that's useful to us. I think we stay on warlike. How do I decide best where it's best to build different buildings? I've actually got a little tutorial about this on my YouTube channel. So if you watch my YouTube CK3 starter guide, which is !CK3 guide, then that will give you a good guide. But I can talk you through it quickly here. So as a ruler, I am at the moment looking to control roughly 3 duchies, but a minimum of 2. One duchy I will optimize around money, and the other duchy I will optimize around troops. And generally speaking, the duchy I optimize around money is wherever my capital is. Because that way, whatever happens in inheritance terms, I'm always going to keep the one that generates the most money. And the more money I have, I can very easily get stuff back from the one that's got more troops, because I can always hire mercenaries temporarily to do it. So, min-max your duchies. And what that means is you'll notice that in Palermo here, I've picked... This is a good duchy for it, Sicily, because it's got lots of good land. So if you look, it's got very healthy farmlands. And farmlands are very good for generating money. And it's got plains and stuff as well. So Palermo here, I'm building farms, I've got mansions, I've got fishing net weavers, and I've got bastions because it's my capital and they do increase a cash thing. When I can, I will then therefore in this duchy build tax offices, because that's going to increase holding taxes for this whole duchy. So this is why you min-max stuff, because you're going to get the maximum benefit out of doing this. And this is why Syracuse I'm also holding, and I can build fields, I can build fishing nets and all of that kind of thing. So I'm holding 2 things here. I probably will in the long term maybe try and get Messina back again when we get the chance. Or I might go for Malta, because Malta's quite good. Malta is surprisingly good because it's plains. So I'm holding that one, and that's going to be maximized for money. And then over here I'm keeping hold of Apulia, and Apulia I'm maximizing around troops. So you'll notice that this is building barracks, it's got hide tents, and then this has got barracks, wooden barracks, and it's got hide tents. So this is where I'm going to get my levies from. And the duchy building I'm going to build here is probably going to be a thing that boosts royal armories. So it boosts levy size by all holdings in this duchy by 20%. So it's going to really benefit that. So that's my military duchy. And that's my money duchy. And then around that, you kind of want to keep an eye out for different buildings that will help. So one of the reasons I'm pushing on Cagliari is because it's entirely possible that I will go with a duchy of Sardinia as my 3rd duchy. Because Sardinia, at the very least, I'm keeping hold of Cagliari. Because look, it's got the Argentiera mining settlement, which gives tax +3 per month. So that is just glorious to have early on. Gold mines are great if you can find places to have them, and that's kind of pseudo gold mine. The other one, the duchy you really want if you're a Catholic ruler and ruling up in Spain, is you want this one. Because once you build the special building here, you're going to get a shit ton of tax from it because it's the cathedral. And the other special buildings around here boost your income as well. So controlling that as a duchy in your Spain is great. Over here in Bavaria, there's some gold mines that are good to have. So yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. Short version is at least control 2 duchies and max 1 around money and max the other around troops. And use your duchy buildings to do that. I think people underestimate how useful it is to maximize based on your duchies. Because if you're going to get a 10% bonus to a thing, you want to be maximizing that 10% bonus. If I'm going to get 200... So think of it in these terms. You know, I'm already getting levies of 313. When that finishes, that's going to give me 400. That combined is going to give me, once that's finished and that's built out, similar. If I'm getting, let's say I'm getting a combined 1,000 troops from here, well, a 20% bonus is instantly going to add on 200 more troops. So, you know, job's a good one. How's the duchy that has Cologne in it? I've not used. Cologne will be over here, won't it? Pretty decent, I'd have thought, because it's got a special building. I can't remember what the special building is in Cologne, but I'm guessing it's mines. Might be a cathedral. Isn't Cologne a religious site? Cologne's a religious site, so that would be good as well. Right, intrigue. We are going to take seduction, scheme power. Essentially what we want is like weeds in a garden and unshackled lust, and then we will probably flip off of this and go on to other things, because that should just boost our seduction stuff enough that we can then seduce people, which is what we want to do. So we've got hamlets in Palermo. How are we looking on grandeur? Is that creeping up? Yeah, we're almost at 6. Chat, if I don't spot when we hit 6, let me know. Our tutor has died, but that's fine. Starting Dulwich, you get Charlemagne's Palace special building. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. Where's that? Is that over... Where's Dulwich? I'm intrigued now. Where am I looking on the map for Dulwich? I would assume it's in France or Borderlands Holy Roman. South of Cologne. Aachen. Palace of Arkham. Ooh, Devgrove. Nice. Tyranny gain minus 20% is nice. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. There it is. You can see it on the map there. I did not know that special building existed. That's nice. This is the nice thing about playing CK3 is you just discover all this shit. Right, we need to be swaying the Pope. We really want the Pope to like us. Because we're about to try and get that territory off of him. We're about to get our claim here so we can then go to war, which is good. I've never actually been to Aachen. I kind of want to go to Aachen. Not sure. So I want to go back to Berlin next year because I absolutely loved Berlin. Ugly Bad Good. Thank you for the follow. I absolutely loved Berlin and really enjoyed it. But I'm open to tips on other interesting places. Hamburg is where... Probably going to do Hamburg before I do GothCon in Gothenburg next year. I think. Do Hamburg, then go up from Hamburg to Gothenburg. Right, that is grandeur level 6. I would like you to convince the Pope to give us Benevento back. Please. Thank you kindly, sir. We could really do with befriending Donato here, because that would add another 20% to his time, and that would... So, 7... I mean, that's going to knock off a year and a bit off the time that will take. Right, we now have a claim on Cagliari. Do we want to go straight up for another one? I think we probably do. We kind of want to eat this before the Holy Roman Empire does. Now we could go up to High Crown Authority, but I'm going to avoid it for now because we don't necessarily need it yet. Everyone likes us, and I'm kind of reluctant to have everyone not like us. So let's just get another claim in down here, because we can always cycle it. He has no allies. Sucks to be you, my friend. Someone around here is doing barbecue. That's disgraceful. That shouldn't be allowed. Raise the troops. You're reckless, cautious. We probably want advantage in hills and wetlands. Get yourselves over to there. There's a particular kind of tea diffuser that's sold here in Germany. It's genuinely lovely and worth buying because it's basically perfectly designed. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Oh, look out. The jihadis are coming. So we're not going straight for his armies because I'm worried about that landing penalty. So we might as well stay here, siege that down, and then we'll go in there. I will go for that. It's going to be those stupid choices that we never get right, but we'll give it a go. Hidden in one of the most desolate hallways, one that leads to most private chambers, as well as I wait and watch. Was I Fulia to come it? What is Rysenda doing here? She's an evil ravener. She sounds like the kind of person who would be plotting. Oh, she suddenly died. Oh well, we got a bit of stuff off of it. Oh, I really fancy barbecue now. Right. She is now an evil craven, but more importantly, we can marry her to someone useful. Now, she is our way of guaranteeing our future steward. And he's intelligent, so we could always seduce him. And probably throw out good babies. He's also a Hungarian. Does Hungarian give us any decent, interesting units? Probably, because it's Magyar. That would give us Arconi, wouldn't it? That would give us Arconi. Dark Surge! Thank you very much for the follow. I think he is useful to have, because we would probably want to seduce him. Oh, he won't go for it. That's annoying. Oh, no, he might do. Just reset the ordering. Yeah, he'd still go for it. We can seduce him for good babies. And he's just as good as this guy, so I'm going to swap them now. The reason I'm swapping them now is because if he dies in office, there's a chance it will just fuck up the success chance. So I'd rather have that success chance wired in right now, so that we've got it. Right, they will win that fight, so that's good. America is on my list again of ideally going to next year, but a lot of it depends on money. Suspect if the book does well, I'll definitely get an America trip in. The one I was looking at, there's a German town, it's one where the aircraft industry used to be, and there's a Zeppelin museum. It's right on a lake. So the lake would be good for swimming for Becks. But it's got a proper Zeppelin museum there. It might be where Fokker were based. Friedrichshafen, that's it. Right, we can ransom some people before we do this. Can we ransom you for cash? Right, you've been ransomed. We might as well smack his troops around again once. There's a chance we capture him, and if we capture him, we can ransom him. Why am I not overwhelmed by stress? Oh, Alexia died. Reclusive isn't actually that bad for us. Oh, it drops us beneath 20 though, and we don't want to get beneath 20. We'd have to do 60 stress. I think we're going to take reclusive. I think I'd rather be a recluse than a drunkard. It's mildly annoying because it just knocks one off of our domain, but we can get that back. Right, anyone else we can ransom? No. It's not the end of the world, because this is the only one we want to control around here anyway. But now if you look, you can see that that increases tax by +3 a month. So we definitely, within this duchy, we're going to want optimized around, and it's optimized around income. So that is really tasty for us. That's really nice. Yeah, cultural fascination's on bailiffs, so that will give us +1 in a little while anyway. Essentially, as soon as this dude finishes in Napoli, ping him over here. Alderic is going to become our mentor. We're going to get every single choice on this wrong, because we always do. Right, Palermo we can build up. Don't think we need, what do we need to get? So we'll take, no, we don't want home advantage. We want like weeds in the garden, and we want unshackled lust. So as you can see, we're starting to cook a bit in income now. And we probably do want to just do that anyway. Why can he no longer continue with de jure? If we drop below 6 again, that's really fucking annoying if we have. Motherfucker! That's really annoying. It means we've lost a year of progress. Motherfucker. Right, the Pope does like us a reasonable amount now. Yes, you can have whoever you want back as long as you're going to pay me money. Someone's going to get executed. My perverse executioner, Johannes, mopes around the palace, smiling with cold intent, with all the subtlety of a petulant child. At last I can tolerate these sorry matters at my court no more, and demand, "What is the matter?" He's taken aback, but answers swiftly, "My lady, forgive me. It is just that I've not had a good kill in weeks. Come, that godless infidel lot is just languishing, waiting for you to announce their execution date. Allow me to put that irredeemable fiend out of his misery." I'm not going to take fucking stress for it. He does seem to enjoy this too much. There's no rush. To be honest, we should probably do some stress loss events, but let's get... How long we've got? 7 months on that. Is he in jail for copper crimes? Right, 3 months on that. Duke Walter is going to get a hook on me. I'll take the reduced taxes. We can always get them back up again later. Right, we're up to 5 and a bit K troops. Right, I'm going to call a hunt, because we are dangerously close on stress. So let's get rid of that. We'll cycle the claim. Ooh, stag skull. Why not? Feral stag of Roma. A lot of fucking stuff for that. Oh right, well, Urso's dead. Oh dear, how sad. Why does this keep bugging out and removing all of our fucking artifacts all the time? Like, where's our other banner gone? Weird. Right, control task is finished, so get me control going on over in Cagliari. And that's 96, so we will cycle that for 22 months. I'd rather not go into debt. So we're doing alright. We're doing okay. We could hold court. We've got a bit of cash, so it might be alright. My lady, I propose a cadastral survey of all the counties you own. Improved knowledge and mapping of your land will certainly increase its prosperity. Maps are overrated. Fuck me, can we just not do... Remind me not to do royal court stuff going forward, because that shyness is crippling. Remind me never to hold court while shy. No, don't fucking be doing shit to my steward. Can you not torture my steward, please? Is there any of these we probably want to appoint? Isn't there one that increases... Because we can't have feasts to lose stress, which is a problem for us. They really need to do something to make it so that shy isn't quite as bad as it is. Corvidril! Corvidril. Thank you for the follow. Was there a reason we did that? Oh, Duchy of Tuscany. I feel like we might as well break that. No, it's 4,000 troops. That's a decent alliance for us. Fine, you can have it. Cagliari's kicking on. We're now generating 15 a month, so that's good. So in terms of when that cycles, we've got 11 months on that, so we're going to earn another 150. We've got enough. Right, we can build another building. What building are we building? They're all at level 2s. It's all at level 2s. Give me some crops. Like, we can seclude ourselves, which I think gives us some stress relief. It's a bit extreme. Oh, we're not going to be able to seduce Morich anyway, because he's gay. Fair enough. I respect his life choice. Delusions of grandeur. Pope, gold me. Unshackled lust. Might take subtle desire before we flip. Gets rid of the rank. No, we're not going to be that worried about the rank penalty. Get me over onto stewardship. No, get me onto diplomacy first. Let's get groomed to rule and thoughtful. And befriend, actually. Befriend would be really useful to us. Right, we've got more money. Let's invest it. Syracuse, you're growing as much as you can. Got claim. Tirani, give me something that's going to give me troops. It's probably going to be hunting grounds. Bari, give me something that gives me troops, which will be hunting grounds. Napoli, we're probably holding on to Napoli long term. Salerno not so much, because Napoli's got mansions, and mansions are lovely. So build mansions. And let's move that to there. And how warrable are you? Very. Raise all. Cathars! Outrageous. You are an astute intellectual and a scholar. I'm going to go for forgiving nature. Go kill them. Handy to know that we lose 4.5 gold a month when we're fully raised. That is useful knowledge for us right now. That's a big siege. But we will make it. Oh, was he also vengeful? I didn't spot he was also vengeful. Yeah, feel free to suicide into us. Like, essentially what we're doing with her is we're just really consolidating into a really powerful little pocket kingdom. Did we get anyone we can ransom? We did. We didn't get him, but that's fine. Every little helps. Enforce. Done. Disband. Ditch. Don't really need that. We're only going to hold one place in this area, so I think we probably go... We might give that to Prince Alan. I think we should give that to Prince Alan. Or we give him Salerno. Let's give Prince Alan Salerno, because now is really our time to give it away. And he does have a very good beard. I think we can agree that Alan has a good beard. In respect of the quality of Alan's beard, we're going to give him Salerno. Because it right-sizes our finances. It lets us know what our real income is, essentially. Right, that's good. We will not negotiate an alliance with Prince Alan. I don't think he's going to plot against us anyway. We probably don't want to get Befriend, because Befriend is just going to screw us. Right, we do need to continue our little march up Sicily. Up Sardinia. Because the Holy Roman Emperor is eating it as well, and we need to beat him to that territory. Right, 145. Palermo is built out. What do we need to build for that? 300. Okay, we'll wait on 300. Right, we've finally got hereditary rule. Burrs is a work in progress. Military, we could increase... our Varangians. Let's do that. I want 10k troops by the time our reign is over. I want us to have 10k troops, and I want us to have at least 30 gold income. And I think that is very doable. The downside is we've got no way of triggering Sicilian Parliament with her, but that's not the end of the world. Oh, fuck me. They really need to do something about Shy. Because all we can do is go on hunts. Yes, we would quite like some armor. She's going to stress death at some point. Right, we probably could do with seducing someone. So let's... because isn't seducing going to cause us stress as well? Like, everything causes us stress because we're compassionate and shy. We're getting there, though. Like, we're already up to 20 income and 6k troops. Like, remembering that this is very much a consolidation monarchy. Duke Walter has no traits. I wish only to sniff your smock. Yeah, Walter... my cousin Walter, can you not sniff my smock, please? Can you slide right out of my royal DMs and go somewhere else? A legendary brooch maker. Yes. Might take the piety on that. So the reason I'm taking piety is one thing that would be nice to do is found a holy order. Apparently, well, we are going to become a drunkard. Jojo155, thank you for the trait, for the follow. At least we can booze now. Yeah, fine, have the fine mace. Well, I'm going to have to invest in it, which means we're going to debt, but we'll be out of it soon. Right, we have just lost our alliance with the King of Norway. Which is annoying, but... c'est la vie. Right, diplomacy, take room to rule. We are going to die of stress relatively young, so we probably just need to bite the bullet and just fucking seduce some people. Now, I think at this point we probably do want to go for something else. And I think adventure might be something we want. Because the different faith popular opinion is actually really going to help us. And gaining prestige for seduce schemes is really handy. So I think we go adventurer. Because remember, we're going to rule over a bunch of Greeks. We're going to rule over a bunch of Greeks, and having those Greeks like us will be very helpful. Pope, gold me. We have a famed prowess +9 and knights +1. That is very nice. Good work, chap. Good fucking work. Basically, hunts are the only way we lose stress. We got another... there's a lot of feral boars in Roma, apparently. Does Rocky need repairing? Apparently we can ask our new head of faith for gold. Yes, thank you. Bank of Pope is doing very well for us at the moment. And we will sway you. Oh no, we need to seduce someone. While we've got low stuff. Who would you want to seduce? We want to seduce someone who can do good units, ideally. Persian. Do Persians get any interesting units? Any interesting Persian units? Heir. I mean, they're interesting heavy infantry. We're kind of alright for heavy infantry. I don't want somebody who's going to die straight away. Castilian would give us units. Greek would give us cataphracts, which, given we're Norman and get a bonus for heavy cavalry, seems like a bit of a must-have. So if there's a relatively young, decent Greek dude here, probably ideally go with... Yeah, plus we've got... It would really work with Rocky. He is not up for sex. The other one I'd quite like is someone Welsh. So Welsh would get us longbows. Or English. English gets us longbows as well. I mean, we do want Coney at some point. Progressive V, thank you for the follow. What about intelligent? Are there any intelligent Englishmen around? Jokes. We want them to be adult, and we want them to be male. We've got an Egyptian. Yeah, that weirdo. Ooh, hello, Brian. Brian is Welsh and ambitious and wrathful and just. Brian, how do you feel about sexy times? You feel really strongly about sexy times. The Hauteville brooch, fertility plus 20%. That's a handy one to have in the locker. Right, buildings, buildings, buildings. Right, Palermo, we can now build up manor houses. Go. No, I'm going to hold off here. How long have we got until that finishes? 10 months. No, actually, let's get some militia camps upgrading. Some barracks upgrading. Yeah, the good news is it doesn't apparently stress us. We need keep buildings to be able to upgrade the mine. Good to know. We're not holding court. We've learned that the hard way. What does we reckon he wants? He probably he's an intricate web weaver. We don't need to do any of this because he's already got 95% chance. So the only outcome is it damages our chances. So just no fucking point. Sponsor person. She wants to forge something wondrous, but she's only competent at her craft. I'm sorry, but your money I can invest better elsewhere. Can we replace that with something that generates tax and levies? We have just lost our alliance with the King of England, so that means that that betrothal is now worth precisely fuck all to us. So we might actually just go for a straight up marriage. Hold up. It's male preference. It's no longer oh, we can rule England. We could get the English throne. Right, let's get our... We don't want to do trinkets yet. We will go to Royal Court. We've got another nice pair of feral bull skulls. Just side by side, you know, as you do. Do we want to unite the Norman kingdoms? Oh, we'd crit stress ourselves, but we'd do it. I kind of feel like we have to, don't we? YOLO! Yep, we'll pay for that. He probably wants to be entertained. Give him more huskarls. Damn it! Gotta wait another 5 fucking years before we can do that now. Right, in which case, give me promote culture in Cagliari. Right, good news is we have a lover. Invite to court. And of course that gives us stress, because everything gives us fucking stress. Like, this is why we wouldn't be doing a murder scheme in any other situation as a shy, compassionate person. But we'd just be stupid not to. Because if this comes off, our kid is going to be the King of England. Meantime, we can now go to war for that. Or that. One of these. That one. Declare war. We really only need the men-at-arms here. How do you let heir I'm passionate and shy? Yeah, it was an element of we needed to convert her to Danish so we could get the Varangians, so we had to kind of gamble on what we were going to get. But these things happen, it's okay. She's just going to die a lot younger than we'd like. But as long as we can pop out a decent sprog that will then become the King of England, this is all going to work. King Walter has left this world, sent off by a bandit's blade. As the travel party stopped to camp for the evening, bandits poured out from the trees, calling for blood and gold. The soldiers fought back, but thankfully it was not enough. Oh dear, how sad. That means our husband is now King of England, and we are matrilineally betrothed to him. We are massively stressed, which is a massive fucking problem. And we are going to seclude ourselves. And we are going to have some fucking drink. We basically hid in our castle and had a massive fucking booze night. We are not seducing anyone because we successfully seduced Bran here. And hopefully we will not get preggo with Bran until after Robert comes of age. At which point everyone will think that Bran's kid is our kid. Our husband's kid, and then we will get a good heir who can inherit both. And we've finally built back and got back to the point where we were when Daddy killed himself. He comes of age very soon, because he's 15 at the moment. August, next month. She's very competent. I'm fine. Give me some regalia. We don't have a crown yet, so. We can marry. Perfect. And we're going to take... I don't think we really want befriend. Let's take thoughtful. And let us take pedagogy, because we're smart. Maybe medicine. Only the Lord guides me, I'll have you know. The Lord is the only one who guides me. Which means... So as things stand... Fuck me, the Byzantines are doing quite well. Yeah, we don't actually want a sprog from our hubby though. We want a sprog from our lover that our hubby thinks is his. Because the sprog from our lover is going to have better stats. In fact, to help with that, we can put our brooch on. How old are we now? 30. Yeah. So let's run it to the end of the month to get a fair state of play for our kingdom. So that's not bad, we're well on the path. So I said I wanted to get us up to at least 30 gold generation and 10k troops. We do now control too much territory, but we can give Sicily away. That can just go to a local noble. So that's fine. Hubby will be in his court, yes. Hubby will be in his court. That's where he will be right now, anyway. So yeah, I think like we're in a good spot, really, in terms of what we want to be.